aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Isaac out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Green in at the center position. And for the Nuggets, they've got Tobias Harris. Jamal Murray is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And I have just been so impressed with the way Jamal Murray has added to his game. Keeps pushing himself every offseason to make the most of his abilities as a player and continues to be a consistent threat from the outside.
Here's Curry following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Curry passes to Green, lays it up and banks it in.
Such poise and control from the veteran. Green, superb at staying with the shot, even under duress.
The pass to Murray. For three. They get it back. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, GA. I mean, great look. High percentage shot. That's the efficiency you're looking to establish.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the night. And with Murray, Greg, you forget how young he is. He entered the NBA right out of his freshman year at Kentucky.
I mean, Murray was taken 7th in his draft and has kind of flown under the radar from that class. But the more you watch him, the more you feel like you're seeing a star in the making.
And that one's good, Barnes.
See how polished and composed Barnes is? Doesn't rush anything, just takes what he gets.
Back to Murray. Rebounded by Isaac.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
I like seeing that kind of sharp passing. Thompson making sure they get the best shot possible.
Pass to Harris. Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. They shoot again. Green with the block.
Like a Jaguar looking for his next meal. Draymond pouncing on the attempted shot.
The score now all even.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D real.
For Denver, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Murray. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Green kicks to Barnes. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The 7th overall pick in 2012 out of North Carolina. Harrison Barnes won a title in Golden State. Signs the big contract with Dallas, but yet to achieve the stardom that many predicted back in high school.
Greg, you look at Harrison Barnes. What's his best role?
I mean, Kevin, he's a hard worker, able to hit the spot up three. Defensively, his strength gives him some versatility, just a solid contributor. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Curry against Murray. Murray with the defensive effort. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Brown drives in, and Brown throws it down hard.
Creating off the dribble, an area where Brown's putting in real work. I mean, it's paying off.
Thompson looking for an opening. Green dishes to Thompson. Golden State moving the ball around. And Draymond Green gets the three. Green's got his third basket of the night.
You want to talk about stretching the floor. How about Draymond at the 4 spot and sometimes at the 5, giving you an extra guy who creates space.
Now here is Harris. No points in the game yet for him. A fader. And he overshot that one, missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Isaac. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Oh, you love seeing Valanciunas spike it back. When he's active on this end, it makes a difference.
Murray, good.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Murray against Curry. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the official start of the season, Chris. Is there any opening day for you that sticks out in the many years you played the NBA?
One opening game, and I don't remember who we played, but I know it was with Allen Iverson. And AI and I had meetings before the season, and we were talking about just how much we wanted to win. We knew we were coming up on the end of our careers, or I remember never entering a preseason with so much hope, because I knew that he was in, I knew that I was in, and we knew that we both wanted it so bad. So I think we both scored 30 or did something crazy like that. I don't remember, but coming out with him that preseason was so special, because I knew we were going to set the tone for how our team was going to play, and we were engaged that year.
6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Thompson passes to Curry. Sinks the triple. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Warriors.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, Greg. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Now here's Murray. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
They get the rebound, and the rejection by Valanciunas. Thompson against Hardaway. Passes to Murray. To the inside. Valanciunas. That shot missing. And Golden State will come the other way. Thompson inside the line. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it to Brown. Back to Valanciunas. He feeds it to Harris. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Green. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Brown the pass to Valanciunas. And that one is good. Valanciunas has got 11 points.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Curry dishes to Thompson. Over Hardaway. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Last game for the Warriors, it was a loss to the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the emphasis on mobility, a challenge for lumbering 7-footers like Valanciunas.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not going to be the quickest when you're 7 feet tall, Kevin. I mean, in order to earn his keep, he has to be dominant inside. I mean, he has that capability.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Oh, he delivers that with
I can't
force.
believe it. I cannot believe that. I mean, if you're Curry's teammate, this is what you have to do. Take advantage of the defender reacting to him. I mean, he'll find you if you're open.
Here's Plumlee. It's rebounded by Curry.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Buries the long-range jumper. Looking at Denver, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Mavericks in Dallas. And here's Brunson. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. 11 feet away. That's good on the jump shot. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Softly drops in the floater. 12 points for him.
Oh, just working the defense in the painted area. Curry with the smooth teardrop.
Brunson with it. Curry meets him. Here's Plumlee, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Nuggets shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And the first one at the line is good.
And with the Warriors, the strength of their defense comes from their versatility.
Yeah, they have a roster that can switch on everything. Guys like Draymond allow them to go small and not lose out on D. I mean, this team is very smart with their defensive schemes.
And Chris throws it down.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
The feed to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And Chris throws it down.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
Brunson kicks to Brown. Here's Plumlee. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
There's the pass to Thompson. And it's Denver with the rebound.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Now here's Brunson, guarded by Kerr. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Waiters is checked in. Golden State's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Curry with the 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Murray against Curry. Murray, the pass to Plumlee. It's rebounded by Portis. The Warriors leading. Raiders on the wing. Pass to Thibault. Baseline try. No good that time. And the Nuggets going the other way. Brown feeling it out a bit. The dish now to Murray. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Portis.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
From 13, shots good by Waiters.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Brunson finds Millsap. Free throw line jump shot. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Yeah, I'm surprised that D isn't respecting his mid-range game more. They ought to be. I bet you they will be soon.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Chris. Here's Thibault. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's Brunson. Offline from the top of the key. Up in time. The shot comes out. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Warriors on top, up 3. And back with the start. Bobby Portis, who's known for his work ethic, said he learned a lot.
She gets up at 3, 4 in the morning and gets off at 1, 2 in the evening. You know, she works hard for her 4 boys. You know, she breaks herself off daily. You know, I always try to pride myself.
And she was a basketball player in her own right, Greg, a scholarship at Jackson State University.
Yeah, and gave up basketball when she had Bobby, but she encouraged him to pursue his dream, and she said now she's living her dream through him.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
But just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Curry is out there with Dion Waiters. Then there's Bobby Portis. And there's Chris. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Right side Millsap. Here's Brown. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Waiters on the wing. Ball's knocked loose. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And finished off by Brown.
But what speed in transition. Brown just slashing down the court for the high percentage shot.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Waiters outside. Shot clock at 6. On its way from Curry for 2. And it's Denver with the rebound. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Murray. Back to Brunson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Second, Stephen Curry.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
He trains the quick shot. Curry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Here's Kleba. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And it's Brown missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Curry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And with all the numbers that Curry puts up, all the records, Chris, that he owns, crazy to think that he's often sitting in the fourth quarter due to the score.
Yeah, it is crazy, Kevin. I mean, you pick Curry's MVP season, and even then he wasn't playing huge minutes. That is a testament to just how incredible he is. Curry finds ways to end games even before it reaches the floor.
Tobias Harris is checked in for the Nuggets. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Murray.
Well, throughout Harris's career, he has worked on building up his body, putting that added strength to good use on these tough finishes.
They double team Curry. Waiters on the wing. Looking for Chris. He gets it there. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Chris has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Warriors. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded by Waiters. Hardaway against Waiters. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and a miss there on the triple. Warriors leading by 7. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Waiters on the wing, guarded by Hardaway. The 11-footer. Here's Chris, and Chris throws it down.
And how about the timing on the backboards there from Chris? Has the size and quickness to be a problem.
Here's Brunson. Millsap trying to get open.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Isaac misses. Chris gets the bucket. Chris has got 8 here in the quarter.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you take into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
And there's the pass to Hardaway. Dishes it to Millsap. Unable to get that one. Curry with some nice D. Over in the corner, Green. And he gets it to go from the corner. Green's got 9 points.
Oh, he keeps getting more consistent on the catch and shoot. That one very much in rhythm.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. The sixth pick back in 2017, 6'10" Jonathan Isaac out of Florida State. Greg, what have you seen from him?
Came in somewhat raw. Potential as a rangy defender. Offensively, though, still a ways to go.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Paul Millsap. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Dion Waiters.
I mean, you look at the all-around game of Harris, he's even been good from the free throw line.
Well, you look at the career of Tobias Harris, and boy, he's bounced around a bit. Has never slowed his development or production, though. You put him anywhere, and he'll find a way to help his team.
And Harris drops them both. And with Harris, he's been moved so many times. You know what, Greg? You forget he's still quite young.
Yeah, I mean, he really is just starting to enter what should be the prime of his career. Has improved every offseason and is a great rebounder and scorer.
Back to Brunson. And easy 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got his second basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Waiters kicks to Green. For the three. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And he hit that 1 3-pointer in the first quarter. Still none so far here in the second.
And Brunson has it in the corner. Here's Kleba, covered by Chris. Kleba kicks to Hardaway. Nailed from three-point land.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in work.
Curry gets the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Brunson with it. Here's Kleba. Pass to Harris. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Isaac passes to Green. Golden State moving the ball around. Waiters no luck. The Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Brunson. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
You know what the kind of competitor he is? I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Here's Curry. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
And Valanciunas kicks to Harris. Back to Valanciunas. Over Chris. No good from Valanciunas. Warriors leading by 10. Now Isaac. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Harris looking it over. Outside Hardaway. Passes it to Brunson. Feeds it to Harris. And it's denied. Curry with a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Oh, it's tough trying to alter his focus. I mean, Valanciunas is great at staying in control.
Outside Curry. Green breaking loose. Curry can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Offensive rebound, Hardaway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Nuggets have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Warriors, Portis, he's checked in for Chris. Barnes comes in for Isaac, and it's Thompson in for Curry. That one misses. There's the talk about lowering the minimum draft age from 19 back to 18. And Chris, how much of a difference does that 1 year make in a player's maturity?
It makes so much difference. I mean, you're young. You're coming into a league. You're playing against a grown man. Just physically, your body hasn't been able to catch up. How do you handle the travel, being away from your family? Many times, this guy's first time being away from their families that long. So it is a maturity process. But at the same time, there's only such a few. And if you're one of the few that have the skill set and you're ready to come to this level, we should welcome you with open arms.
Thompson in the post. He's covered by Murray, and he gets it to go.
This shot certainly in Thompson's arsenal. I mean, he keeps the defense guessing.
Murray kicks to Harris. Back to Murray. Valanciunas passes to Harris. Over Barnes. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Harris.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Raiders against Murray. And the wide open shot from Green. Off target from three-point range.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Scooped up. It's good. 17 points for Valanciunas.
You see how focused Valanciunas is? But he's got this positioning. He's determined to score.
Pass to Green. Waiters outside. The pass to Barnes. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Shoots it. Waiters no luck.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Stolen by Thompson. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Thompson with the ball, and he finishes the break with a lay-in. Thompson's got his second bucket tonight.
End-to-end, Thompson is very difficult to match up with defensively. I mean, if you don't do it, that's the outcome.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Murray. Hardaway against Thompson. Pass to Barnes. Knocked away. Over Harris. And that one's good. Barnes. Barnes has got 6 points.
A staple of Barnes' game right there. I mean, his mid-range shot is often on the money. So confident.
Here's Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Here's one of the most versatile scorers in the game, Tobias Harris. He had some great teachers, too, including Hall of Famer George the Iceman Gervin.
Yeah, well, check this out, Kevin. His father was Gervin's agent late in his career. I mean, from age 10, Tobias got to train at Gervin's facility every summer, and they still work out to this day. That's a real one. Harris learned it from a great how to get buckets.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Murray outside. Launches it. Good. And Harris gets the assist. 9 points for Jamal Murray.
You gotta love whenever Murray goes straight up with the jump shot off the pass. He's so good at beating the defense.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Ken. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 23 points, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. His last game out, he was just not himself. But tonight, he has rounded right back into form with a very solid first half. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
They obviously came in wanting to push the action. And so far, so good. They're looking to get easy transition baskets because the other team is not getting back on defense.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Tobias Harris is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
You love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Curry against Murray. Barnes looking around. To the middle. Here's Isaac. A stupendous finish in traffic. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And he's accustomed to having the defense draped all over him, but when he's that deep, they really don't have a chance to contest.
And here's Harris from the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
They tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in the system.
Isaac passes to Barnes. Back to Isaac. Banked in off the glass. Isaac's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Green against Murray. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, one of the things that teams are more aware of in the age of analytics is the importance of sleep. Those teams are making adjustments. Morning shoot-arounds have been moved in some cases to the afternoon or eliminated altogether. There are many fewer teams that are taking red-eye flights across country. And some teams even give players orange-tinted glasses to encourage them to sleep. There's a lot of work to be done in this field, but the direction is clear.
Continuing to evolve. All right, David, thank you. That puts them in the lead. 6 points for Tim Hardaway.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Barnes outside. Shoots over Brown. Barnes can't get it to go. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Murray dishes to Harris. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Just 5 to shoot. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
And Murray is so skilled at drawing these types of fouls. He loves getting to the charity stripe.
It's his first trip to the line.
wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Injuries can play such a big part in a player's career. Which guys strike you, Chris, as the biggest what-if stories had they stayed healthy?
Wow. I mean, you got to start, in my mind, I got to go to, a guy like a Grant Hill. He was Mr. Triples double. He and Jason Kidd, to me, were almost the same players, just in different bodies when Grant started his career off in Detroit. And to see him get injured, man, that just hurt me because he had so much potential. Even though he had a great career, I still think about him. How about Greg Oden? He got hurt in his senior year, had to shoot free throws with his left hand, and then he comes into the league, and the big fella just had to battle injuries. And feel sorry for that big fella because he was so skilled in the game.
Murray finds Barnes. Thompson in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Murray outside. Over Curry. Harris trying to get free. Murray, no good. Warriors trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Is there anybody with a quicker release than Thompson? I mean, if there is, I haven't seen him. That's a lightning quick trigger.
Harris outside. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Fader on the way. They grab their own miss. Brown. Green with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. And the Nuggets with some changes. Maxi Kleber comes in for Harris. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Golden State also making a change. Chris is checked in. Murray kicks to Brunson. From past the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here is Curry. 23 points in the game. Nobody near Barnes. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Denver, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Passes it to Brunson. Here's Kleber. He's covered by Isaac. Here's Murray. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Murray's got 10 points here in the second half.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And that one's good. Barnes.
Hard to play that any better defensively. At times, Barnes makes hard shots from this area.
Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 6 points. Warriors trail by 4. Curry deciding where to go with it. To the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
I mean, he's a former NBA scoring champion. Curry just shows us why. It's a terrific night for him.
Brown inside. Covered by Barnes. Brown. Good. And the Nuggets lead by 4. Outside Curry. Here's Chris. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. 18 points for him.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
Here's Brunson, and he dunks it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Yeah, Kevin, this is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Chris with it. He's got 18. Isaac finds Thompson. And that one drops. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, man, you got to love seeing Thompson flex his muscles on these shots. Doing well to power through the defense.
Murray against Thompson. Murray, the pass to Kleber. It's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Clock at 4. Brown outside. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And now, a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Friday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
A different look for Denver. Plumlee is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Paul Millsap is subbed in for Maxi Kleber. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Chris pass to Thibault. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Goes back up, and the layup good by Brown. Brown's got 19 points.
And Brown is just utilizing his athleticism yet again. I mean, this time from the interior, though, but just sinking these close-range shots. Out of Willard High School in Georgia, Jaylen Brown was ranked second in the class of 2015 after Ben Simmons. All the powerhouses came calling. He went the unexpected route, choosing UC Berkeley.
Raiders against Murray. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Cal Berkeley, not the biggest basketball program in the country. So, Chris, what led Brown to go there?
Well, former NBA All-Star Sharif Abdul-Rahim, another Wheeler High alum, took the same path. Look, Kevin, both have been welcomed to intellectual challenge. Now, Sharif, not only could he hoop, but now he's the president of the G League. And Jaylen Brown, he's the vice president of the Players League.
Warriors trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Chris. Inside. Here's Thompson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Thompson's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, you got to run through the tape. I mean, Clay using the full 24. Clay was acutely aware the whole time.
And Plumlee kicks to Brunson. Back to Plumlee. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Portis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Thompson passes to Thibault. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Here's Brown, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Here's Thibault. Off target with his 3. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Back to Brunson. The pass to Plumlee. Chris with the rebound. Chris has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Thompson. Not going to go that time. And Denver the other way now. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And he's good on the 3 ball. Brunson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
And he's got his first 3 of the game. Took more than a half to do.
Thompson against Murray. Here's Thompson. He's got 10. From deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Nuggets lead by 7. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Portis is out there with Thompson. Then it's Curry. And there's Chris. And it's Thibault in at the 2. Thompson misses.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on, it's not a smart shot.
And it's Brown missing. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 7.
His three-point game has been incredible tonight. If he comes even close to repeating his first half performance, it's going to be a crazy game for him.
Harris outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Harris has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Chris in the post. Working on Plumlee. Fires from 14. Misses off the left iron.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Here's Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, this is Brown's game. I mean, he loves to drive the ball. He likes to challenge defenders to stop him.
That free throw good from Brown. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. He's perfect from the line this time. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Portis. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Thibault can't get it to go. Denver's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And it's Brown missing.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot.
And Brown throws it down hard.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
Curry on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And he makes that one. 30 points for Steph Curry.
But too bad his scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
Harris against Green. From 18 feet away. They get it back, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
And Kevin, this is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. You gotta love it.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Murray kicks to Harris. Back to Murray. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. Warriors trail by 10. Outside Curry. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Denver. Hardaway comes in for Brown. Isaac's checked in for the Warriors. Barnes comes in for Thompson. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here's Barnes for 3. It's rebounded by Paul Millsap. Millsap's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Warriors with the rebound.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him enough.
The Nuggets leading by 10. Murray, the pass to Kleber. Kicks it to Hardaway. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's just his first turnover of the game. He's been making good decisions out there. Well, until that one.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Paul Millsap. Warriors trail by 10. Down low, here's Curry. Lays it up off the glass. Curry's got 32 points.
Well, that'll keep the defense honest. I mean, you want to overplay Curry on the perimeter? Take some of this.
Green against Harris. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here is Harris. He right on him. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Oh, man, and defenders have to be more cautious when guarding Harris. He is constantly looking to draw contact on his shots.
That's good from Harris.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Golden State's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. The feed to Curry. Over Hardaway. Curry, good. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Pass to Valanciunas. That's tipped. It's stolen by Green. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And Green slams it in.
I love seeing Green get out on the break. His vision and ability to break apart a defense is unique.
Murray kicks to Kleber. Back to Murray. To Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 now on the night.
With broad shoulders and solid upper body strength. Now, Harris is lethal around the rim.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the layup is good. Harris has got 20 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Denver leading by 10. Now the pass to Kleber. Back to Murray. Puts it up from 15. Bank shot. No good. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Thibault. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Clock at 6. Green finds Barnes. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Hardaway. Murray with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. And here's Harris from the arc. And Curry pulls it down. Warriors trail by 8. On the wing, Barnes. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 15 points for Harrison Barnes.
Throughout his career, Barnes has been a consistent three-point shooter. I mean, that's a nice-looking triple right there.
Denver calls timeout. One thing about Curry you have to admire, Greg, he never wants the spotlight to himself. Even as a leader of his team, he always wants his teammates to shine as well.
You think back to when Clay was trying to break Curry's three-point record last season. Curry was not only cheering for him, but actively setting him up to make it happen. That camaraderie Curry shows is why his teammates love him.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's checked in, and the Warriors also making a change. Thompson's checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He said, "This is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play." In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability. That's what they want to see from him, attacking, getting whistles, and maybe causing some foul trouble.
Curry against Murray. There's the triple. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Murray, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
And the Warriors with possession here. Curry passes to Green. Now Thompson. Barnes outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Curry against Murray. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Thompson. They get it again. Shot's good by Green.
And the timing on the boards. Green has a knack for getting perfect position.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Over Thompson. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Count that one from Isaac.
He's shown great patience tonight. I mean, he went through a scoreless first half, but didn't get down on himself. I mean, now he's got it going.
And Brown throws it down hard.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
To the middle. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Curry.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Denver making a switch here. Harris is checked in. To the paint. Here's Murray. That shot is off. Curry with some nice D. Warriors trail by 3. The kick out to Barnes. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And that's 18 points for Harrison Barnes.
Look at the fortitude on Barnes. They've got to give him a bucket here. He wants to be the one to get it for him. No fear at all.
Harris against Thompson. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas passes to Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur. The ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
That's for Thompson to take the lead. Over in the corner, Barnes. Another 3 for Golden State.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Oh, yeah, Greg, you see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball.
Harris. And it's sent back by Isaac. Over in the corner, Barnes. No good with the triple. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And the pass to Valanciunas. Thompson against Harris. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Great D that time from Green. Thompson for the triple. Buries it from outside.
And in the moment of truth, Thompson putting the team on his back, trying to carry them across the finish line.
Murray with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Here's Harris. That one doesn't go, and it's the Warriors taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Thompson. That's to Curry. And here's Barnes for three, and Valanciunas pulls it down.
Can't waste any time here.
And you're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
Kept alive. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State, leading by 5. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Now, Curry is everything you want from a superstar. A fearless competitor and just an incredible leader.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Jumping on the chance to up their lead at the line.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 19 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I'm really curious to see what their strategy is at this point. You can't afford any wasted possessions.
Here's Hart. Here's Brunson. From deep three-point range, Barnes grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. have a big-time matchup with the big men down low tonight.
Yeah, and I think, Kevin, you're going to see both teams double these guys because they're just too hard to handle. Otherwise, they'll have to do their work and make their decisions quickly.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Barnes in at the 3 set.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Deep 2 from Murray. Barnes grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And Kevin, that 3-ball of Curry deadly. I mean, you feel like it's going in as soon as he lets it go, no matter where, at what angle, or how deep.
Brown shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you look at how the Nuggets have become the team they are. A lot has to do with player development.
Exactly. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Denver has done a great job in the draft. Identify talent, stick to your guns in choosing that talent, then build it, develop it. Their front office has been fantastic.
Greg, this season is the first time in the last 4 or 5 years that Golden State will not be the prohibitive favorites to win it all.
I mean, back-to-back devastating injuries in the finals. Kevin Durant departing in free agency with time and health. Will they retake the throne? So we'll just have to wait and see.
Man, I have great appreciation for the IQ of Stephen Curry. I mean, once the ball hits his hands, guys, you know he's thinking about letting it go.
Now here's Murray. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Curry kicks to Barnes. Some nice basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson, and it's Golden State with another.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac, Kevin. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Mike Malone. The primary concern defensively, stopping Steph Curry. Coach said he changes the geometry of the court with his shooting. And Kevin, this is no time for advanced math, but they have no choice.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Curry. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Shoots. Valanciunas grabs the board. Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Murray. The teardrop falls in.
He's super hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Now here's Green. Pass to Isaac. Murray against Curry. Passes it to Thompson. And it's Thompson again missing.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
The Warriors trailing. Barnes left side. Here's Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
When he keeps his emotions in check, Green is a fantastic leader on the court. He can run a little hot, but there's no doubting his drive, his willingness to do whatever it takes to win.
Well, whether you love him or hate him, you can't deny that Draymond Green is one of the more unique players in the league.
There really isn't anyone else like Draymond. I mean, who does everything for a team but score. I mean, not only can he play all positions on both ends of the floor, but also to be the emotional leader. Truly a special player.
Here's Thompson, and there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Valanciunas. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Harris passes to Valanciunas. Denver needs to get off his shot. Deep 2 from Murray. That one a little long. Warriors leading by 3. Barnes kicks to Green. And Green slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
you know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
Green, the pass to Barnes. Isaac with the ball. He's covered by Brown. Curry against Murray. From deep. And that's good. Steph Curry for three. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Warriors. Hardaway against Thompson. Hardaway kicks to Valanciunas. Pass to Brown. Harris trying to get free, and it's Brown that time on the assist from Valanciunas.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
Curry dishes to Thompson. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now, here's Isaac after Jaylen Brown's miss. Curry on the wing, guarded by Harris. Here's Barnes, and the Warriors tack on two more.
Like his mid-range game, Barnes incredibly lethal from the mid-range. When he's got room to shoot, he doesn't hesitate.
Harris outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next three quarters as well, Greg.
To the inside. And it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
On its way from Curry for two. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Barnes against Brown. Harris looking it over. Fades and shoots. No good from Valanciunas.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Thompson outside, inside, Curry. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Nuggets trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Harris finds Brown. Here's the teardrop. And no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
The drive by Green.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. On opening night, Clark, both teams would love to start off, obviously, on a winning note.
Without question. I mean, setting that winning tone, gaining that confidence that comes from winning, and they all count. Wins today are just as important as wins that you get in March and April.
For the Nuggets, Plumlee is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Millsap comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Denver has possession, trailing by 10. And Plumlee kicks to Brunson. To the middle, trying to get something going, and Murray finishes it off. Murray's got his third basket of the night right there.
And the confidence oozing from Murray. Just so efficient from the interior.
Now here's Waiters. Brunson covering. Portis, the pass to Waiters. Shot clock at 6. Sweet little floater.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. It's hauled in by Thibault.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Waiters finds Portis. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And it's Dion Waiters with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Plumlee dishes to Millsap. The pass to Brunson. Murray with it. He's guarded by Waiters. Shot clock at 5. Here's Millsap. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
That's what we call weight room there. I mean, Millsap showing how strong he is finishing through contact.
Waiters outside. Pass to Isaac. Chris kicks to Waiters. Portis against Brown. 11 feet away. Thibault can't get it to go. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Denver. 8-point game. Passes it to Brunson. There's 1:47 left in the first. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Waiters. Here's Thibault. And the layup falls. And the Warriors lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Brunson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials. Well, you know, he's still listed at 6'10", but when you see him standing next to teammates, guys, Jonathan Isaac is clearly taller. By the time he's done growing, he's projected to be a 7-footer or north of that.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Here's the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Murray with it. Covered by Chris. It's good. 8 points for Jamal Murray.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown against Waiters. Pass to Thibault. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Brown. Murray outside. From deep three-point range. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Warriors ahead, up by 10. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
I think there are times where one of the...
Yeah, why not? Green knows that, Greg, if you're in the zone, keep firing.
And with his unselfishness and vision, Green more often than not is the one setting the table.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
They've got Jaylen Brown. Murray out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Kleba in at the power forward. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Waiters gets a wide open look. Here's Isaac. It's hauled in by Brown. The Nuggets trail by 12. Now here's Brunson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Outside Millsap. 11 feet away. The Nuggets with another miss. The Warriors shooting the ball at 42%. Down low, here's Chris, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Chris has got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
And such focus on these difficult finishes. Chris showing tremendous will fighting through the defense.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hand.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Waiters surveying the D. And it's sent back by Millsap.
Can't ignore Millsap's defensive instincts. Excellent timing, rising up to block shots.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stop.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So the wing on the left. Lets it go from deep. Isaac misses. The Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, have to enjoy, guys, seeing Murray jam it down like that. I mean, his vertical is pretty impressive.
The pass to Chris. To the inside, Portis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And the Nuggets, a very strong rebounding team.
Yeah, you know, not just on defense, but on offense as well. First in the league in second chance points. Have a lot of players that are active on the offensive glass.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Thibault can't get it to go.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And Millsap slams it in.
You know, when he's got the position he wants inside, he's committed to throwing it down. And Millsap, he's got a nice vertical on him, too.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Well, the number 33 pick in the 2018 draft, Jalen Brunson, off to a pretty good start.
Boy, I tell you what, this guy is so solid. He was the Naismith Player of the Year and a two-time champion at Villanova. No surprise to see him handling this business in the pros because he's all business.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Millsap. Tobias Harris comes in for Brown. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Jamal Murray. Barnes outside. It's not going to go for him. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. And that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for them. Brunson, no good. Warriors leading by 10. Lobbed up there for Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And Barnes is a high flyer now, a huge target to throw to when he's sizing up that alley-oop.
Pass to Harris. Fires the three. Tries again. Green with the block.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves denying shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Here's Curry. 10 points for him. From deep. Denver grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Poked away. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Friday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Brunson, the bounce pass. Here's Kleba. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. 5 to shoot. Hardaway against Thompson. Hardaway, no good. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Warriors. Over Hardaway. Barnes can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 15. Harris passes to Brunson. Back to Harris. Passes to Brunson. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Maxi Kleba. Denver calls timeout.
Boy, you look at Maximilian Kleba, the German native. I mean, this guy is a very capable shooter, but it's his defense that keeps him on the court. He's 6'11", but has quick feet, which allows him to defend multiple positions.
And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second chance points in the NBA. The Nuggets, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Warriors leading by 13. Mark, you think of European players, it's usually the offensive end where they thrive, but Kleba is a versatile defensive stopper, too.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, this guy can shut you down because he moves his feet. He's strong. Really keeps driving lanes from opening up on the perimeter, and his positioning and timing make him a good shot blocker, too. Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Green kicks to Curry. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Pass to Chris. Back to Curry. At the elbow, Green. Feeds away. Rebound by the Nuggets. Hardaway dishes to Valanciunas. Brunson with it. The pass to Harris. The 3. And Curry pulls it down.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Brunson finds Harris. Makes it off the glass. Harris has got his 2nd basket of the game.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important. And right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
Outside Curry. Pass to Thompson. From the arc. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Nuggets trail by 13. And here's Brunson. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Pass to Curry. Floats one. He lays it in. Curry's got 12.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Harris from deep. Another three for Denver.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Thompson passes to Chris. Golden State moving it around. Yep, that one goes in there. 14 points for Steph Curry.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Now the pass to Valanciunas. Brunson with it. Curry meets him. Valanciunas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Clark, we're seeing a lot of shooters drawing contact. They have that art form down. They know exactly what to do and how to position their bodies, don't they?
Yeah, they really do, Kevin. And I don't know if anybody's any better than James Harden. In part because he's so skilled with the ball, but he's a really thick, strong, agile guard, which makes him hard to defend without fouling him. And he's really developed that ability to seek contact in a legal manner. And I don't think anybody does it any better than him.
Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. Green finds Curry. Now Portis. Thompson outside. Off target from outside. And here's Harris from the arc. Thompson with the rebound. Warriors leading by 10. Over in the corner, Barnes. Portis trying to free himself. Barnes can't get it to go.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
To the paint. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Millsap comes in for Plumlee, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
Here's a look at some stats for Tobias Harris. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Brown outside. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Fires for 3. No good on that one. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson, the first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 14 points, 4 assists.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Isaac out there with Draymond Green, and it's Barnes in at the 3 spot.
And Curry certainly is clever and crafty. Trickery is part of his arsenal when he gets inside. I mean, I like seeing him do his thing close to the basket.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They
that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And finished off by Brown.
Boy, it's so much fun seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who bashes the basket.
Down low, here's Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. And Valanciunas now atop the key. It's stolen by Green. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. The Nuggets trail by 6. Outside Hardaway. Inside. Green with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Valanciunas finds Brown. 4 on the clock. Hardaway for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Barnes looking around. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry dishes to Thompson. And taken away by Brown. At the elbow, Murray. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Murray's got 16.
Can't allow Murray to beat you to the rack. I mean, he really turns on the Jets in the open floor. You got to get in front.
It's Curry. That time on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And you know, you see it every day, but it still doesn't make it any less impressive. The amount of skill that Steph Curry has on the floor, the shooting, the passing, the agility, he has it all.
Valanciunas, good.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. They just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
The Nuggets trail by 6. You could argue Curry is one of the most skilled players of all time.
The shooting alone puts him in the conversation, and very few can match up to just that. Guys like LeBron and Wilt dominate with their size and athleticism, but Curry is an all-time great because of his once-in-a-lifetime skill.
Barnes outside. 6 on the shot clock. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Got to take a look at the steal numbers over the last couple months. The scope of that for Green.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Kleba's checked in, and the Warriors also making a change. Waiters, he's checked in for Thompson. The Warriors have been coming through at the charity strip. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Mark, we've talked about footwork, but players' hands, how he catches, how he passes, this use of his hands are huge. And there are a couple guys out there that are great at that.
Kawhi Leonard has got some mitts unlike any other in the league. I mean, he's not that tall. He's long-armed, and his hands are humongous. That ball looks like a tennis ball in his hands. And not only are they big, they're good. He's active with them on defense, and he's very strong in how he handles the ball offensively. You know, I think about a guy in terms of maybe not size, but good hands. Jokic, his hands are phenomenal.
Curry wide open and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Boy, Curry is so creative and efficient, and when he gets hot and gets going, he rains down points and baskets on the defense.
Harris outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Harris has got 13.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Curry. Curry's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lets a floater go. That one good for 2. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Harris outside. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 9 points. Murray outside. Good. Nice job down low. He's got 18.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Golden State's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Pass to Waiters. There's the 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Harris, right side. Over Waiters. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Tobias Harris.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Waiters, he's open, but they recover it. The kick out to Barnes. No good on the triple. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. That 3 off the mark.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And look now at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Warriors.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Paul Millsap's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Jamal Murray. Denver calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And how about the numbers on Draymond Green? A very nice season for him last year. He was around 7 points per, 7 assists, and 7 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving, and of course, finds the open man.
Brown, Green with the block. And now it's Waiters running. He can go all the way, and Waiters with the stop.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Harris outside. Ball stolen. Right side, Green takes a 3. Kleba with the rebound. Kleba's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harris kicks to Brunson. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another miss by Denver.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Portis, the pass to Green. From deep 3-point range. But they get it back. Passes it to Thibault. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jalen Brown.
You know, Isaac doesn't mess around close to the rim. He's got good position. He's forcing the defense to foul.
Mark, when you look at how the game has changed, if you were entering the league today, how would you reshape your skill set?
Well, the biggest part would be expanding my shooting range. I was a good shooter.
That's foul number 2 for him. Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. The Nuggets trail by 10. Brunson scanning the floor. He kicks it to Brown. Millsap up top, 6 to shoot to end the cold streak. The shot, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Got that bucket in no time at all. Thompson's got 12.
Gotta love the smooth shooting stroke of Thompson. Outstanding at shooting as soon as he catches the ball.
Here's Millsap. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You look at Paul Millsap, one of my favorite players. Came into the league after 3 years of college as an undersized power forward who has shown that he not only can rebound, but has become an all-star scorer, too.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The deep 3 from Thompson from beyond the arc and then some. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is what Thompson is known for, a dead-eye perimeter shooter with impeccable form.
And year in and year out, Paul Millsap finds a way, Clark, to get it done.
He does, guys. I mean, he's just rock solid. An all-star player multiple times. All he does is help his team win, and he does it in ways beyond just scoring and rebounding. He can open up space with his shooting. He's an outstanding passer, and he's also good at the defensive end and picking people's pockets.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 13. Now Brunson looking to end his cold spell. Thompson against Harris. Over Thompson. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 20 points.
Tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net, and right now Harris is simply balling out.
Chris finds Waiters. Portis against Millsap. Portis, the pass to Thibault. Waiters for 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Denver's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The lead now cut to single digits. Millsap's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Now here's Thompson on deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Warriors lead by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Millsap and Plumlee are playing up front. Jalen Brunson out there with Hardaway. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Yep, that one goes. Thompson's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Warriors.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Harris, good.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Curry passes to Thibault. Portis with it. Golden State moving the ball around. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
With the fadeaway. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Stolen by Thompson. And it's the Warriors on the break. Offensive rebound and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Young, rangy big man, possesses a nice skill set, and I think the potential to be a terrific player in our league.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Murray's checked in. Barnes, he's checked in for Golden State.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throw. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Curry. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Murray kicks to Harris. To the inside. Clock at 6. Plumlee, the pass to Murray. Good D by Thompson.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Murray, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Murray. Left side, Harris. Pass to Millsap. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Bobby Portis.
And how about the transition from Paul Millsap, going away from that star role to being more of a role player here in his later years? No longer needed to carry the torch, if you will, in terms of scoring and rebounding, but he can still give you just a bit of everything else at this stage.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Mason Plumlee. Chris kicks to Curry. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Millsap. Portis knocks it loose. Hardaway with the steal.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
And with Millsap, you can just see him contribute in so many ways.
I mean, a great passer for his position and also very unselfish with his offense. Still a plus defender with how often he is giving us size on the inside.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Chris finds Barnes. Nice D from Valanciunas.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Down low. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Yeah, that pull-up jumper by Harris shows his ability to create offense for himself, and that's what all great scorers can do.
They double-team Curry. Chris with it. Valanciunas is there. Lead away. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Here's Murray, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. They get Stephen Curry. Well, Clark, one thing you have to respect about Jamal Murray is how intense
that and how he's improved his game year to year. I mean, he loves being in the spotlight, going up against the game's big-name guards, and he doesn't shy away at all. That's a credit to him.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Denver. Then for the Warriors, Draymond Green, he's checked in for Marquise Chris, and Isaac subbed in for Bobby Portis. Timeout called the Warriors.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Evan will see if they can make that adjustment.
Here's Harris. And to Kleber. Second shot opportunity, and right through it goes. Kleba's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Here's Barnes. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Harris. Murray against Curry. Murray the pass to Kleba. Outside Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, the Warriors pull it in. Isaac's got 8 rebounds in this game. Open shot, Thompson. Offensive rebound. Another shot, and Green with the lay-in. Denver with the ball. 9-point game. There's the pass to Harris. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor, off the catch or dribble.
Pass to Thompson. On deep. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Valanciunas in the high post. Here's Kleba. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Kleba's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Green, the pass to Barnes. On the wing, Barnes. Now, here's Isaac. Not a lot of room. They double-team Curry. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Barnes. Rebound by the Nuggets. Valanciunas has got rebound number 13 with that last one.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
First free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, Greg, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Rollins checked in.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Count that bucket. And that's now 11 points for Draymond Green.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Over Thompson. And again, Denver no good. Warriors leading by 8. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, once Thompson gets going, he is almost impossible to slow down. We're seeing that tonight. Their entire offense is revolving around him, and boy, is he coming through.
Here's Kleba. He's covered by Isaac. Kleba kicks to Brown. Here's Valanciunas, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on the Golden State Warriors.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
And he knocks down the first one. Valanciunas hits them both. Warriors leading by 8. Curry on the wing. Green breaking loose, and Valanciunas pulls it down. It's stolen by Curry, and the rejection by Valanciunas. Murray against Curry. Second chance effort. Denver grabs the miss. Goes up from the top of the key. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside, Isaac. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Free throw good, Murray.
And, you know, early on, Murray has proven to be an impressive scorer. Now he just needs to improve as a passer and defender. Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Isaac's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. Valanciunas hits them both. And so it's Golden State with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Curry with it. Now guarded by Murray. To the paint. Here's Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. The Nuggets trail by 10. Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. The shot will not fall. AT that time from Curry. Shoots over Brown. The offensive rebound. Green. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Green with the block. Curry against Brown. Curry can't get it to go.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Pass to Valanciunas. Draymond Green grabs the miss. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors, leading by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Warriors.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only one left to play.
You know, no matter what happens next time they meet, I think this was the biggest game they'll play against each other this season. Getting that 2-1 advantage means so much.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Steph Curry.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one was. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps technically, every team is undefeated with a lot of hope.
You're just fired up. I mean,
I am fired
The
up.
NBA never stops, Kevin. We know this, right?
Isn't it great, though? I'm so glad it doesn't stop.
The offseason is just absolutely ridiculously exciting.
So fun.
So much movement and hope for franchises that, have struggled for a long time. And here we go. Hope springs eternal. It's opening night.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ball game. Allen outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Levine for 3, drills the three-pointer.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Adams dishes to Holiday. He kicks it to Ingram. And that one hits back iron.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Basket counts.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Holiday, the pass to Ingram. Back to Holiday. Passes it to Williamson. The 11-footer. Hutchison with the rebound. Here's Levine. And the shot is long. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Ingram passes to Williamson. Up and in from the low block.
Capable of doing some real damage. Give Williamson the rock in a spot like that, and he is going to burn you.
Now here is Augustine. His last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Hutchison. He's covered by Ingram. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Davis. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Ball, the pass to Williamson. Bucket is good.
And Ball sets up his teammates when they're open, quick to whip it around. One of the best ball movers in the league.
Now here is Augustine. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Taken away by Holiday. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Holiday did a great job there, realizing they had an opportunity in transition, taking advantage of the numbers. Those are the kind of situations where they thrive.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Well, Drew Holiday and his brother Justin had some hard-fought games in the driveway. I know a little bit about that. We never ever finished those games, Kevin. Too much fighting going on. And by the end of it, both Drew and Justin Holiday find themselves in the NBA.
And checking out the stats for Ingram. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
And again, no good by Chicago. And Brent, that fierce, competitive nature for Drew Holiday, still there to this day.
There's so much talk from his coach, Alvin Gentry, about Drew working himself constantly to exhaustion, just continuing to push the limits. And he'll sit at his locker, he'll take a long shower. He doesn't want to move till his body recovers. He knows how important this game is to him and how important now he is to the Pelican franchise moving forward.
Now here's Ingram. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Levine. Outside, Davis. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And Augustine kicks to Davis. Knocks down the 3-ball.
The ball rotates over to AD, and he simply rises up and makes that jump shot look so easy.
It's stolen. One-on-one here. Here's Hutchison. Here's Levine. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday. Well, you just watch Levine play, and you can see the athleticism he possesses. Greg just explodes anytime he wants to.
And guys, with Levine, the speed and first step have always been there for him. But you can see the strength he's added to his game since his rookie year whenever he goes at the rim.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Outside Holiday. And there's the pass to Williamson. He can't get that one. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Here's Hutchison from 13 feet. It goes down.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Here's the lob to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Sometimes you raise your eyebrows at the things Steven Adams does athletically at his size. Almost impossible to stop him once he's at the rim.
Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Pass to Hutchison. Now here's Davis. Over Holiday. And Davis can't get it to go. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Levine. Passes it to Davis. 6 to shoot. Over Holiday. That's good from Davis on the assist by Levine. Davis has got 5 now.
Yeah, just a tough matchup anytime he gets into the mid-range area. Nobody's going to bother Anthony Davis.
Holiday dishes the ball. Back to Holiday. Pass to Williamson. That shot off. Excellent D there from Allen. Here's Hutchison. He's covered by Ingram. Hutchison passes to Davis. Shoots over Ball. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Even though Davis gets bodied just a little bit, he still knocks down the shot right in the defense's face.
Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Out to the wing. Pulls it from 20. Second chance shot. Allen's shot is off.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Here's Holiday. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Holiday, the pass to Ball. Ingram outside. Outside Holiday. Over Levine. Another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Well, Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do. Well, that's a guy out there in Steven Adams that you just have to pay attention to. Every night he's going to bang around the opposing big guys and be a threat around the rim to score and pick up offensive rebounds.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Alexander Walker. Kicks to Rivers. Lets the 3 fly. Chicago grabs the miss. And with Adams on the offensive glass, he is impossible to move.
Well, that's a big reason why a couple years ago, Kevin, he grabbed more offensive rebounds than defensive rebounds. So you know he's going to live in the paint.
Now here's Rivers following the miss by Anthony Davis. Rivers with it. And Davis sends it back.
Love that D from Davis. Rises up and swats that shot away.
Here's Valentine. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Here's Alexander Walker. That one doesn't drop. And it's Chicago the other way. Dunn looking over the floor. To the middle. Here's Gafford. It's hauled in by Adams. For New Orleans, their last game, a loss to the Kings in Sacramento. Rivers dishes to Clark. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for New Orleans. A minute 50 left in the first quarter of the game. Chicago leading. And it's Dunn penetrating. And Baines pulls it down. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's the floater. A shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Rivers against Dunn. Shoots from 12. And it's Davis finishing it off.
So being that good and then being that efficient, yeah, that's what Anthony Davis represents. Outstanding at shooting from that spot on the floor.
Here's Baines. A 24-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. Here's Clark. The shot's good.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And it's Dunn penetrating. That's good from Davis on the assist from Dunn. Davis has got 13.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Clark. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now, here's Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Here's Davis. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Here's Clark. From deep three-point range, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So for New Orleans right now, Ejuan Moore is out there with Clark. Then it's Aaron Baines. Then it's Rivers. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. But they'll get another chance. Davis kicks to Prince. Back to Davis. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
So the new front office in New Orleans, led by David Griffin, opting to keep Alvin Gentry as a head coach. A great decision, because the players that they brought in the trade for Anthony Davis are going to love to play at that fast pace. You add Zion Williamson to that mix, this team immediately becomes one of the more interesting and exciting young teams in the NBA.
Pelicans trail by 8. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Now the pass to Baines. Here's Alexander Walker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. It's Rivers on the wing. Dunn covering. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Now that's a big part of how Austin Rivers is making his living, attacking out of the pick and roll.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
The Bulls leading by 5. And here is Dunn, and it's Davis at the elbow. He feeds it to Valentine. Dunn outside. Clock is at 3. And the 3 off target. Last outing for the Bulls, it was a loss to Orlando. Here's Rivers. Here's Clark. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
And that one falls for Clark. Replay angles are interesting, Brent. Instant feedback on social media. Talk about the increased pressure now on referees to get every call right.
Well, so many times, Kevin, on nights where you're working games, you sit there for a minute and a minute and a half.
In super slow motion looking at the play.
And still sometimes hard to get it right.
Very hard.
What I think the league should think about doing with the competition committee is every team in the league should have 3 and 4 cameras that are mounted so that every time there's a replay at any given arena, they have access to the same angles.
For every game.
Every game. Where are most of the times these calls being missed? Where are these calls getting wrong? And how is it that we can implement some technology to help us not only get it right more often, which is the most important thing, but also fair and balanced vision for the referees to have an opportunity to do so.
What an excellent idea. Davis. It's Clark with the rebound.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
It's stolen by Davis. Down against Rivers. That one drops for him.
And Dunn is spectacular, seeking contact and getting it. He just absorbs the hit, yet still able to finish.
Pelicans trail by 8. Rivers looking over the floor. Pass to Clark. Back to Rivers. Fires the 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dunn passes to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. Offensive rebound. And Davis puts it in. And now a 10-point Chicago lead.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Passes to Alexander Walker. Back to Rivers. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the Pelicans miss again. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To end the drought, Moore with the bucket.
Each one Moore can be pretty devastating out in transition. This is a team that likes to play fast, so any easy opportunities they'll take.
Chicago calls timeout. 55th pick back in 2011. By any measure, E'Twaun Moore has exceeded expectations.
Most of that has come, Kevin, because he's become a much more consistent player from the perimeter. Everybody looking for those wing players that can both provide offensive spark and shooting, along with guarding at least one position, if not two. And E'Twaun Moore is a switchable defensive player and has found a home here with the Pelicans.
That's tipped.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Hutchison passes to Levine. Holiday with the defensive effort.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Shoots the three. Rebound by the Bulls. Hutchinson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pelicans trail by 8. Over to the left wing. Here's Ball. Sinks that one from the post.
And how clever is this guy? I mean, just no fear going with the soft, high-arcing floater.
Bean passes to Allen. He kicks to Augustine. There's the pass to Hutchison. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Poked loose. On the wing, Holiday. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Great focus from Drew there. The D was all over him, but it didn't seem to affect his focus. Gets that bucket to go.
And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And Ball slams it in.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Levine for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Baines has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Williamson.
And this isn't going to stop Williamson. He's just too big, too strong, too quick.
Holiday against Levine. The 3. The shot that time not on target. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
Yeah, still trying to calibrate right now because he had 1 3 in the first quarter, but nothing since.
Ingram outside. Just 5 to shoot. He nails it, and we're tied up. Ingram's got his first bucket in this one.
How ridiculous is Ingram? Just toying with the defense's emotions with that ball handle.
Levine kicks to Augustine. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Most every team now, Brent, looking to run when they can run. Who's the most lethal big man in transition? They can get baseline to baseline in a hurry and make a difference at the other end.
Don't think I've seen any player do the type of things at his size and with his stride than Giannis. I just think there were eye-popping plays that people could not wrap their head around what it is he could do. Taking 2 steps from half court, lengthening out his right arm to finish at the rim, grabbing offensive rebounds from the block, not taking any steps and dunking it over the top and getting to the free throw line. Giannis running in transition as a big is a problem for the defense.
And all that on the offense, but on his defensive side, he was always doing the same kind of things defensively. Blocking shots, blocking out, whatever the case may be.
Yep, causing, just the simple fact of being a deterrent, Kevin, to people coming into the lane and using that length. Giannis Antetokounmpo is something special in that regard as a big.
Both ends of the floor. I totally agree. And again, Chicago, no good. To the left side wing. Here's Ball. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
There's just a feel that Ball plays with that really separates him from so many other players. He's superb at finding ways here to score in the paint.
Here's Levine, finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Levine's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Here's Holiday, battles through traffic and lays it in. Holiday's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Augustine passes to Levine. Here's Hutchison, pass to Augustine. Here's Levine. Excellent D there from Holiday.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Levine against Holiday. Levine dishes to Augustine. Holiday against Levine. Passes it to Hutchison. No good on the 3.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Levine finds Allen. Back to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And with out of this world athletic ability, Levine has become one of the game's best dunkers.
And Levine comes to help. Pass to Williamson. And here is Ingram. 52 seconds left now here in the second. Adams outside. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Williamson.
And Williamson doesn't let up, consistently in attack mode. Love his rabid intensity on the backboard.
Augustine passes to Hutchison. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Levine for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson. There was no stopping Lonzo Ball in the first half. He had 12 points, 4 assists, and 1. And that's a wrap.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Bulls 5 right now. Zach LaVine is out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Anthony Davis. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Hutchinson in at the 3 spot. And Coach Jim Boylan agreeing to a multi-year extension with the Bulls this summer, Greg.
And taking that interim tag off his title as head coach, Boylan, with over 30 years of coaching experience, afforded the opportunity to continue developing this young core.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Adams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And Augustine kicks to Levine. Trying to get open is Davis, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. The pass to Williamson. Back to Ingram. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Adams. Pass to Williamson. And Davis sends it back. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Saturday, they'll take on Marc Gasol and the Miami Heat. And then on Sunday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside and the Boston Celtics. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. On the wing, Levine. Pass to Davis. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pelicans leading by 6. Pass to Williamson. Now here's Ingram. And the pass to Williamson. Here's Adams. And Davis pulls it down.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Ingram finds ball. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Holiday. Puts up a 3. That shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Levine feeling it out a bit. Left side, Davis. And Adams sends it back.
Well, he can be intimidating. Steven Adams, such a big frame down there, and great timing on that block.
Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Hutchison. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right. And that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
It's Davis on the wing. Pelicans pull it in. Ingram's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ball with a wide open look. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Passes it to Augustine. Tipped away. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession.
And let's take a look now. Anthony Davis's numbers. He's coming off an excellent season, putting up about 26 points per, 12 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Taurean Prince comes in for Jared Allen. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Augustine. The Pelicans also changing it up. Aaron Baines comes in for Steven Adams. And Moore subbed in for Drew Holiday. And it's Davis missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Ingram against Davis. Knocked loose. Now Valentine. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Well, injury is such a reoccurring theme for the Pelicans in the past couple seasons. Funny to hear Alvin Gentry even joke about consulting a witch doctor down there in the Bayou. But new athletic trainer coming in, hired away from the Phoenix Suns. They have a tremendous and have had a tremendous reputation, hoping to improve their health of all these young players. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
This is to Dunn. Here's Prince for the tie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the training staff from the Suns had an outstanding track record over the years.
The envy of a lot of teams in the NBA as they were able to extend the careers of players like Steve Nash and Grant Hill, two all-time greats. And they set a trend in some of the biometric tracking that they do and looking for early signs of impending problems. All about preventative medicine, Kevin, to have players be at their best.
Shot clock at 6. They get a hand on it. From deep, Moore drains it from beyond the arc. Moore's got his second basket of the night.
That's an impressive shot to show off. Each one Moore has some expanded range.
Here's Davis. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. That's 23 points for Davis. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Ingram. Here's Baines. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Bulls have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Anthony Davis is going to spend a lot of time at the free throw line most nights throughout the course of the season, and he's going to be pretty solid when he gets there.
Rivers against Dunn. Back to Davis. And he banks in the layup. Davis has got 26.
I like it when AD starts to step on the gas pedal offensively. He starts to feel like nobody can stop him, and he very well might be right.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, last season the G League tested out an expansion of the clear path rule. And now that expansion is making its way to the NBA. It should discourage those intentional fouls that slow up teams on the fast break. Fans wanted it, and analysts clamored for it. That will allow the amazing athletes in this league more opportunities to show what they can do in the fast break.
You're right, David. A welcome change. Thank you. Here's Ingram, and it goes down 2 points. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And not only can Ingram score from the perimeter, but he can also contribute inside. The way he releases his shot makes it very difficult to block.
That basket must be widening out right now, Kevin. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
The pass to Rivers. Here's Baines. Over Davis. And it's Baines missing.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Count it, good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for the Pelicans. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. And that one, good. Rivers has got 6 points. Here's Dunn. Prince outside. On the wing, Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You take a look at Anthony Davis and his frame and think about his rookie year coming in so thin and moved around a lot by bigger, stronger players in the post. No longer the case as he's put on a ton of muscle to that frame and continues to grow in the strength area along with his confidence. That's helped him out a lot.
Rivers, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Levine dishes to Valentine. Kicks it to Davis. With the teardrop. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Levine. And after just 1 season at Kentucky, the slight build of Davis was a concern in the NBA, and the question was, would his body hold up?
Well, he's answering the question to some degree, Kevin, knowing that it wasn't a 1-year process to get stronger and to put on that kind of weight. That just comes with physical maturity. Anthony Davis doing a better job of avoiding places where he might get injured, expanding his game to the perimeter, and hopefully some of those things pay off for his longevity for his career.
Ingram passes to Baines. Here's Clark. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. New Orleans making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Here's Rivers on the money from 12 feet away. Rivers has got 8 points here in this quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And they double up Davis, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so here is Chicago. Gafford passes to Davis. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Tries again, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Holiday.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
Well, we keep talking a lot about Anthony Davis and the fact that when he was a young player, he played the point guard position, and then all of a sudden grew like 60 inches to play center position. You see that skill set show up now and again, but really what you're seeing now about AD is his maturity in the game, finding spots on the floor where he can absolutely be dominant and control any kind of offensive possession from wherever he is on the floor.
Rivers passes to Holiday. Clock at 6. And Adams kicks to Holiday. The tray. And another 3 for New Orleans.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
And at Kentucky, Davis mostly an interior player, but he maintained Brent all along. He was capable of more than he showed in college.
There's no question about his skill set, and in the NBA, the opportunity, along with the transition of the NBA game, and especially the center position, he seems to be coming along at the appropriate time to show all of his wares off, Kevin. Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Pass to Valentine. Levine dishes to Davis, and they double up Davis. Dunn, wide open, he fires, and the Bulls with another miss. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Rivers, and Davis sends it back. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Levine inside the three-point line. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
Valentine passes to Levine. Here's Gafford. Some solid defense from Ingram. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 4. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So for New Orleans right now, Holiday and Ingram out on the perimeter. Williamson out there with Steven Adams. And it's Ball in at the point guard position. Bulls trail by 6. Here's Hutchison. Here's Davis. Allen trying to break free. And it's Davis missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, Holiday focused there and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
free throw, good. Holiday. And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and right on target, good. New Orleans leading by 7. Feeds to Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Great body control from Holiday. Gets the shot off while getting hit in the process.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Passes it to Davis. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And really an underrated playmaker. Williamson with good court vision and solid decision making.
And they double up Davis. On the wing, Levine. Connects from three-point range. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Ball with it. Tipped away. 6 to shoot. Here's the lob to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And here's Augustine. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. From the low block, Pelicans pull it in. Adams has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And maybe the most popular player to enter the league since social media became truly pervasive. Zion Williamson handles it with class. He really appreciates his teammates and his coaches and really respects the game.
And finished off by Davis.
Superb pick and roll action capped off with a perfect pass to the slashing AD. Leads to the easy deuce.
Ball dishes to Adams. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded closely. He kicks to Holiday. Back to Ingram. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Bulls. And talking to stars in this league, even they want to see what Williamson's going to do next.
Sure. We talk about the leaping ability at his size, the handles, the shot making. But what really stands out when you watch him live, the instincts. Being at the right place at the right time and always seeming to make the right play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And on our sideline, our reporter David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jim Boylan was going over with his team. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Here's Hutchison. 6 on the shot clock, and it's in there. Here's Ball. Pass to Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
And great to see moments where Drew Holiday can show how explosive he is right now in a groove.
The pass to Levine. Pass to Hutchison. 5 to shoot. From deep. They get it back. And a missed layup.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Ball finishes with power, not just going for the layup, solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Passes it to Davis. Here's Hutchison. For three, Levine drills it from outside. Levine's got 19 points.
That gives him his second three of the half with 3 total for the game.
Pass to Adams. Now Ingram. There's the pass to Williamson. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Switch. Allen up top. Adams defending. Here's Levine. Adams, a nice D. And so Holiday will bring it up for New Orleans. They lead by 14. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Love whenever Ingram rises for the jam, just flushing it home in the face of the opposition.
Levine inside the three-point line. Again, Levine missing. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Pass to Davis. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's Ball. But they get it back.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
The second overall pick back in 2016, Brandon Ingram has shown us flashes, but whether it's defense or offense, still a ways to go.
Passes to Levine to end the run. Buries it from three-point range. Levine's got 22.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Outside Holiday to the paint. Here's Williamson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. And Greg, when you talk about Ingram, where would you look for him to make the next step in his game?
Well, in that one season at Duke, he did shoot over 40% from three. I think becoming a reliable shooter from out there would be a key building block offensively.
With the floater, and it's sent back by Allen, and they're able to recover. Bulls trail by 18. Hutchison passes to Davis, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Davis has got 40 points.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Augustine passes to Hutchison. Bulls moving the ball around. Back to Davis. Clock at 6. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Davis has got 8 points in the quarter.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Adams. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies. And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
Ball finds Ingram. Puts it up from 12. Again, the Pelicans score.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to Smitty, the future for these two teams, terrific. A lot of young talent on display.
Yes, it is, and you got to be happy if you're the fan base. You can grow with these guys, and you can see them grow, and they are going to win a lot of games in the future.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Ball and Holiday combine at the guard spots. And it's Adams in at the 5 roaming the paint. And Davis can't get it to go. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Williamson. Over Augustine. No good off the back of the rim. Chicago with the ball. Levine looking around. Passes it to Davis. The fadeaway. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Jim Boylan. He had a lot of praise for Jrue Holiday, saying he gets after it at both ends, defends multiple positions, versatile offensively. I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how special a player he is. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's ball. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Here's Augustine. The rebound by Holiday.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Now here's Williamson. 23 points for him the last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle, he brought energy, and he brought it on the glass. And they funked this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Hutchison. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And there's the foul against New Orleans. The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game right now. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Both good from the line that time.
The Pelicans tried to build a contender around Anthony Davis. They're hoping this go around with Zion Williamson, they'll be able to create a more complete team.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And Steve, with the Anthony Davis trade completed, a new look for the Pelicans.
Yes, plan A, Kevin, was to make it work with Anthony Davis. Instead, they have acquired a lot of young talent, a ton of it. In time, they'll become a team, in my opinion, to be reckoned with.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Augustine, some last season stats for him. 12th in three-point field goal percentage, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And who could defend him last season out there? Defenders tried to body him up, play a little physical, but time and time again, he drilled the 3 anyway. Holiday finds Ball, and Ball slams it in.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Now here is Augustine. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Magic in Orlando. Outside, Levine. 5 on the clock, taken away by Holiday. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Now the dish to Williamson. Adams against Allen. Adams. It's good on the putback.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Holiday against Levine, and there's the pass to Davis. That one goes. Count it.
This is where the length of AD really shows up. You think you have him well defended, and maybe you do, but it's just not enough.
Now here's Williamson. Now here is Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And Adams kicks to Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. Over Levine. And that one goes long.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Pass to Augustine. Here's Hutchison. Pass to Davis. over Ingram. And it's Davis missing. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Williamson. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Passes it to Hutchison. Here's Davis. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Davis has got his second bucket.
Nice body control. I like that Davis kept his composure after taking the hit.
Here's Adams, and it's sent back by Allen. Augustine from outside drops in the tray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pelicans trail by 5.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Williamson. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And he's far from just a dunker. Zion is also capable of hurting you from outside.
Hutchison passes to Levine. Bulls moving the ball around. With some arc, and the basket by Hutchison.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Holiday against Levine. Bounce pass, Holiday. Lets it go from 11. The shot missing. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Levine with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Holiday against Levine. He kicks it to Augustine. Down low. Allen trying to break free. Good D by Holiday.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Here's Augustine bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 3-point game.
And how much fun is it to watch this kid? I call Zion Williamson a kid, even though he goes about 280, and he has a certain composure that really belies his years.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And here's Augustine to the inside. Davis. Back to Augustine. And again, Chicago. No good. And with Williamson, it's not just the obvious stuff that impresses you, Greg. It's the little things as well, the attention to detail.
Kevin, one thing that stands out to me, every time I see this young man, the eye-hand coordination, whether it's on steals, deflections, block shots, he always seems to pick it cleanly.
So for the Pelicans, Clark, he's checked in for Williamson. And it's Rivers in for Lonzo Ball. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Rivers. It's tipped. Inside. Here's Levine. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And the Bulls lead by 2.
This is the capability Zach LaVine has. Can score on all 3 levels.
Holiday against Levine. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
It's Clark with the rebound.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
Floats one up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
The entire offseason leading up to tonight, Steve, as a player, do you already know if your team has a chance to be special this early?
Kevin, yeah, you do. And I think the teams that I've been on and teams that you see and saying we don't have a chance to win, you try to trick yourself. You're looking at management ownership. Can we make a deal throughout this year to get us in contention? But you got to be realistic. You know the team that you don't have a chance to win a championship.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Done against Rivers. Baines with the block. Here's Alexander Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Denzel Valentine. For New Orleans, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. So he gets them both. Chicago trailing here. The pass to Davis. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, when we talk about AD as an athlete, a major component to that is his body control, able to adjust off contact to finish the play.
And guys, at this point in his career, Anthony Davis just entering his prime. Crazy to think when you look at what he's already accomplished thus far.
And that one falls for Davis. And we were talking about Anthony Davis. How do you even put into words what he's able to do on the basketball floor?
I mean, he's entering the conversation among the best big men of all time. On a nightly basis, dominating in so many facets of the game. Really, it's remarkable.
Here's Rivers. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
The floater is one of Rivers' go-to moves. His touch is so nice and delicate inside the paint.
Pass to Davis. Pass to Gafford. And Baines pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Rivers. Misses the step-back jump shot. Prince with it. Pass to Gafford. A steal. Now Rivers. And the pass to Baines. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Here's Clark. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Prince in the corner. Dunn looking over the floor. Prince, the pass to Davis. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Davis has got 9.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
1:10 left to play in the first. Here's Rivers. Here's Baines. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Anthony Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nope, not on my watch.
Done outside. And that's going to be a travel.
And now let's get a look at the numbers for Anthony Davis. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year. 12 rebounds and almost 2.5 blocks. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Totally. You want your team to at least hold court when the reserves come in. He definitely keeps you solid up front.
Here's Baines. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And it wasn't just the scoring. He also impacted the game on the glass. Terrific all-around effort.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Done outside. And another turnover here by Chicago. And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 1. Now here's Rivers from deep three-point range, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Chicago. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
The Bulls shooting around 41% on the night. Prince out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Valentine. And it's Gafford in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Moore, following the miss by Anthony Davis. Alexander Walker passes to Baines over Prince. And it's Baines missing. Chicago leading.
And this is Alvin Gentry's 4th stop as an NBA head coach. He's been working as an NBA assistant, get this, since 1988.
Over 3 decades in this league. A decade coaching in college. Worked for and with so many legendary coaches. He's seen it all.
Here's Moore. Chris Dunn making his last shot. 6 to shoot. Back to Rivers. Over Dunn. He can't get it to go. And it's Chicago the other way. Floats it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Clark, the pass to Alexander Walker. And Moore kicks to Rivers. New Orleans needs to get off the shot. Here's Baines. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Dunn passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Rivers. Here's Clark. And Clark slams it in.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Down against Rivers. Davis inside. Kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Gafford. Back to Prince. Three-pointer. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Saturday, they'll take on Marc Gasol and the Miami Heat. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside and the Boston Celtics. Clark dishes to Rivers. Pass to Baines. Here's Clark. Kicks to Moore. Passes it to Rivers. Back to Moore from downtown. The shot off that time, so the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Dunn. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Gafford's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Alexander Walker passes to Clark. Prince against Moore. For the 3. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
From 10 feet out, Pelicans with the rebound. Clark's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Rivers. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Done against Moore. Back to Baines. Over Prince. And it's Baines missing.
That's a great battle at the rim. Just couldn't finish.
Dunn, wide open, he fires, sinks the three-pointer. Dunn's got his second bucket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And a four-year player at Baylor, Taurean Prince, something of a surprise lottery pick back in 2016. But Greg, he's become a very valuable player.
You know, he's one of those two-way power wings that it seems every team wants. A dependable three-point marksman who holds his own defensively.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? Coming off a terrific season. 5th in assists, and of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come.
And not only can Ingram score from the perimeter, but he can also contribute inside. The way he releases his shot makes it very difficult to block.
Now here is Augustine. Here's Davis. Oh,
yes. Goodness. Oh, my. See, you can't do that without great athleticism, and that's one thing AD brings to the party.
Ingram against Davis. And the dunk by Williamson.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Sion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
And Augustine kicks to Levine. Now the pass to Davis. Over Holiday. And it's Davis missing. Pelicans trail by 8. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 5th is Drew Holiday.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Good work there as it goes. Davis has got 8 here in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass the ball. Back to Holiday. Williamson dishes to Holiday. From down in the low post, it goes. Holiday's got 5.
To score, Holiday does not need to get all the way to the rack. He uses a wide variety of floaters in the lane.
Left side, Davis. 2 points. That one goes. Davis has got the lead back up to 10 now for the Bulls.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
It's Ingram on the wing, headed by Augustine. Ball. Pelicans keep it alive, and that one's good. Williamson.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with his offense.
Chicago leading by 8. Pass to Davis. Over Williamson. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Augustine. 21 points for Anthony Davis. New Orleans has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. Davis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Ball with the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Augustine bringing it up now for Chicago. He dishes it to Levine, launches it, and good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got his third assist on the night. And here is Ball. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Adams trying to free himself up. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Ball. Bounce pass from Augustine. Outside, Levine. Outside, Davis. And he drops it in from the low post. Davis has got 25 points.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Ingram outside. Williamson kicks to Ingram. Pass to Williamson. Here's Adams. No good on that one. Great tee that time from Davis. Chicago leading by 11. In the corner, it's Levine. Back to Augustine. The pass to Davis. For 3. The rebound by Steven Adams.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Ball, the pass to Williamson. Here's Hutchison, guarded by Holiday. Ball against Augustine. The jump hook, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Adams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So accurate. And yes, it's good. That's 10 points for Zion Williamson.
And what confidence from the big fella. Williamson runs the floor like a deer, and that assertiveness to attack. Love it.
Now here's Allen. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Levine inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Williamson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. You know, Steve, so much goes into being an effective bench player. What do you like to see in a team's sixth man?
What I love, Kevin, is a guy that can come off as a sixth man is he doesn't disrupt what's going on with the starters. Also, he's ready. And most of those guys that win that award, they don't need time to adjust to the game. They come in and make an immediate impact.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Ball dishes to Ingram. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Ingram, the former Blue Devil, an extraordinary player who only promises to get better.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Chicago. Valentine comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Austin Rivers, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Back to Augustine. Pass to Valentine. Prince, right side. Just 5 on the clock. Adams, some nice D.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen. Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's Augustine. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Prince with it. He kicks it to Augustine. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the beat.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now Ingram. From deep. And the first half is now in the books. It's Chicago. They lead by 6. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Zach, strong first half for the team. How do you build this lead?
Keep playing hard on defense to me.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through a tremendous game we're seeing from Anthony Davis. He had 25 points, 2 block shots, and 8 rebounds. Multiple times we saw the... And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So the Pelican 5 right now. Ball and Holiday combine at the guard spots. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. And it's Adams in at the center position. That free throw good from Allen. And Allen drops them both. Pelicans trail by 8. To the middle. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight. And so it's Augustine who will bring it up for Chicago. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's Allen, top of the key. Pass to Hutchison. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Now here's Ball. Passes it to Williamson. Over Augustine. And it's Williamson missing. The Bulls leading by 5. Down low. Here's Allen. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now here's Ball. He has 6. Here's Adams. Moves back up. And it's sent back by Allen. And even 3-on-3 break. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Outside, Levine. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Steven Adams picks one up. And Smitty, with all that he's been through, you can't question Zach LaVine's love of the game.
You're so right. It's crazy to think LaVine wasn't even a starter in college, but he's worked so hard to improve. The way he has fought back from injuries and continually dedicated himself to the game, something to admire.
Now here's Williamson. 16 points for him. And it's sent back by Allen.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Here's Ball. There's the dish to Holiday. Teardrop shot. Excellent D there from Allen. The Bulls leading by 9. Right wing. Here's Augustine. Offensive rebound. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Why does the pump fake work? Because of AD's height and ability to elevate. The defender knows he has to close hard to have a chance. I love the continued development for Anthony Davis. The three-pointer, his ball handling. Last season, a career high in assists.
Now here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Here's Williamson. That one goes in. Williamson's got 18 points.
And normal physicality doesn't get it done with Williamson. To stop him from scoring, you really have to up the ante and get him before he hits that launching pad.
Here's Hutchison. It's tipped. The pass to Augustine. Here's Hutchison. He's covered by Ball. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go that time.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Holiday against Levine. Outside Holiday. He takes the 12-footer and hits. 9 points in the game so far. And you were just talking about Davis's ball handling ability. It used to always be one dribble and up.
Yeah, because he has so much length, and that's all he needed to score over the top. Now you see him handling like a guard and going around people, and also able to change speed and read the defense better.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Dunn, he's checked in for Augustine. And a change for the Pelicans. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Ingram passes to Williamson. The shot from the low post is good. Williamson's got 7 now in this quarter.
And what you love about Williamson, he's not just magnetic and entertaining. He's extremely productive.
Levine wide open. It's good from long range. And the Bulls lead by 8.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Holiday gets the bucket.
We know Drew likes to get to the rim, but he's developed a mid-range jumper for when the defense is playing him that way.
Pass to Davis. No good that time, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz, and that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. And Baines kicks the ball. High arcing shot. It counts, and the foul. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Yeah, how about the concentration from Ball? Not allowing himself to be denied. Really got to wrap him up on these shots to prevent the bucket.
And for all the drama surrounding Lonzo Ball's entrance into the NBA, one thing is for certain, he can play.
And Lonzo will always have the media attention, but the fact is he is a very talented player. His playmaking and passing was as elite as advertised from day one. Starting to find his spots on how he can score for himself. But everything else with his game is what you'd want from an elite point guard.
Here's Ball after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Holiday attacking. Kicks it to Baines. Excellent D there from Allen.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Dunn dishes to LaVine. Ball against Dunn. To the paint. Here's Davis. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Ingram against Dunn. Knocked loose, and Baines kicks the ball. He dishes it to Williamson. Feeds it to Baines. Here's Ball. And the Pelicans miss again. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the jam by LaVine.
This is what Zach LaVine is built to do. He can get you points in bunches, and sometimes he can go all night.
Here's Baines. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside Holiday. A floater. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Beautiful find by Levine there. Takes his time to survey the floor.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And with this team, Zach LaVine has been thrust into the role of the leader. Still young in his own right, but as a rising star and a large part of the future, responsibilities have fallen in his lap.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Clark. And that one is off. Done with some nice D.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And for Levine, he is the best scorer on the team. And you know what, Smitty? He should be a leader.
You're right. That isn't something that's easy to step right into. After losses pile up, you feel more pressure and want to take over every game. Zach LaVine should be up to the task, but it will take some adjusting.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Dunn kicks to Prince. Now here's Valentine. He's covered closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The leaner. Dunn misses.
And see, he had his momentum going forward, but really didn't need to lean in there. He was wide open.
Moore passes to Baines. Back to Moore. Over Levine, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Moore.
Not a volume mid-range shooter. Each one does a nice job of just taking what the defense allows.
Levine with it, now guarded by Ingram. Levine can't hit. Well, for New Orleans, shooting at 36%, they really seem out of sync offensively. It's Rivers on the wing. Out to Ingram. And Levine comes to help. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Well, Steve, it's expected that we'll eventually allow 18-year-olds to enter the NBA draft. A proud Michigan State alum. Are you concerned players may miss something by choosing to skip the college experience?
You know, Kevin, in this situation, for sure, there are some players that I would say is going to make some mistakes and maybe come out too early and not be ready. But I think we have to allow them to have these decisions and not have these decisions taken away from them. I love college, but there are some guys that are just ready to go play in the NBA, just like other areas in life. When you're ready, you're ready.
Here's Levine. The Pelicans make their last shot. Valentine passes to Gafford. And it's done in the corner. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Pelicans trail by 4. Rivers dishes to Clark. That one no good. Prince with the defensive effort. Done outside. Pass to Prince. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Rivers kicks to Ingram. 1:37 left in the third quarter of the game, and it's good. 2 points.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
Here's Dunn. Pelicans pull it in.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
Ingram attacking. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Passes to Levine. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Rivers passes to Moore. Poke loose and stolen by Dunn. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Gafford. His 3-pointers off the mark. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And stolen by Valentine. Now the feed to Dunn. Finished off the break. And now a 6-point Chicago lead.
In the open court, that's where Chris Dunn can really let loose, creating havoc for the defense.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Prince against Rivers. Yep, it counts. Rivers has got his second bucket of the game to go.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Levine against Moore. Levine kicks to Dunn. Missed. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bulls lead by 4. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with head coach Alvin Gentry.
With a sense of urgency right now.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Levine and Valentine are the wingmen. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Ingram. Adams trying to free himself up. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Love whenever Ingram rises for the jam, just flushing it home in the face of the opposition.
Now here is Augustine. Here's Gafford. Davis. That one's not going to go. Adams, some nice D.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And the shot goes down.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Augustine bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Goes up the baseline. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Clark's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ingram passes to Adams. Levine against Ingram. Shot clock at 6 to take the lead. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Augustine passes to Davis. Over Clark. And again, no good by Chicago. For New Orleans, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
I mean, wonderful court vision. Sometimes Rivers gets locked in to finding his own shot. This time, finds the open man.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
The Bulls making a switch here. Hutchison's checked in, and New Orleans also making a change. Holiday's checked in. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jim Boylan was going over with his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside, Davis. Levine with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Adams brings the double team. Outside, Davis. Augustine passes to Hutchison. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Clark's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Holiday. And he comes up with the deuce. Holiday's got the lead up to 6 now for New Orleans.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Augustine passes to Hutchison. Outside, Davis. Over Clark. And finished off by Davis.
This is what you want from AD, to use his size and skill to cash in on second chance opportunities.
Holiday to pass the ball. Back to Holiday. Adams dishes to Holiday. A three-pointer off the mark.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
The pass to Davis. Over Clark. Yep, it goes in. The Pelican lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Anthony Davis.
He's in that AD rhythm. Defensively, you need to try and deny him the ball. He's too hot.
Now, here's Ball. Here's Adams. Lays it up off the glass. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Here's Hutchison. It's Clark with the rebound. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 14-6 run. Holiday, the pass to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Right side Davis. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Ball dishes to Ingram. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Allen's checked in for the Bulls. Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Puts it up off the inbound and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
It was crucial to add to their lead and make it a two-possession game. And he did enough there at the line to make that happen.
Augustine passes to Allen. Outside, Levine. They double him with Williamson. Taken away by Holiday. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. And that one's good. Williamson.
I like the setup there by Holiday. A true combo guard. He understands that his playmaking is key to helping this offense run well.
Here's Augustine. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Ball. Pass to Adams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Levine passes to Augustine. Back to Levine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Allen with it. Now defended by Adams. Shoots. No good there. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game. Doing the dirty work down low.
Now, here's Ball. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ingram. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The knowledge that Ingram possesses, well aware that the D is going to hack him in these situations.
And the first one drops. We always see these sponsorship patches on these uniforms now, Steve. This is the 3rd and final year of the test run. I think it's here to stay. What do you think?
I do too. I think the numbers have also coincided that it's here to stay. I think also the revenue. I think people love it, and I think the sponsorship helps.
Now here is Davis. Out of hand on it.
And when Zion blocks it, you feel it. He's got this kind of power behind these swats.
Took him no time at all on that one. Bulls got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans. Here's Augustine bringing it up now for Chicago. And they double up Davis. Pass to Hutchison. And here is Allen. They need this, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Free throw, good. Allen. And Allen drops them both. Pelicans leading by 12. And Holiday kicks to Adams. He feeds it to Ingram. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Whatever they did right in the first half defensively, we're not seeing it now.
Augustine passes to Davis. Holiday against Augustine. To the inside. Allen trying to break free. Levine can't hit.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Beasting on defense. First he closes out hard on the shooter, then he attacks the glass. Filthy.
Augustine against Ball. This one for three. And it's Davis missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Ball. Passes it to Adams. Dishes it to Williamson.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Here's Augustine. Loads it up for Davis. No good. Now here's Ball. Holiday surveying the floor. Davis against Adams. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Ball, that time on the assist by Adams. Adams has got his 3rd assist on the night. Bulls trail by 18. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Augustine with it. Now defended by Williamson. Back to Davis. Trying to end the drought. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Ball. And Davis can't get it to go.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Ingram outside. Adams outside. With the NBA looking to improve officiating, Smitty, they'd like to revise the rule book to more closely match the way the game is played. What do you think of that?
Yeah, Kevin, we have to evolve. I think now the game has evolved to more three-point shots, so you got to look at also defense, hand checking, and now we're talking a lot about, room for guys to land, whether it's a foul or not. So I think it will evolve, and it should be because the game is evolving.
And so here's New Orleans after the Bulls pick up 2. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. First free throw is good. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Rodions Kurucs, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. O'Neal comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Wayne Ellington's checked in for Levine, and it's done in for Augustine.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pelicans.
This has got to feel good. They never counted themselves out when they were down earlier, and they not only muscled their way back into the game, but wow, they're in a position, shockingly, to win this one easily.
And all about the will to win. You have to admire the perseverance, never doubting one another, having that trust in your coaches. And I really like what we've seen here tonight. Boy, did they earn it.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Zion Williamson.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Now here's Jackson following the miss by Chris Dunn. And the Pelicans miss again. And here is O'Neal. And there's the pass to Allen. Here's Dunn. Off target. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.